Alrighty. Just in case for anyone watching this on replay, I am making sure I am sending it to the socials so that people know that I am live. All right. Hello to anyone who just came in or coming in right now. I'm just wanting to do some impromptu reading sprints. And for me, at least in my time zone, it is afternoon. I'm not totally sure for anyone who's watching on your time zone, but it's afternoon for me. I'm not sure about y'all, whether it's morning, afternoon, maybe as well, evening, night, whatever it is. Not totally sure how long I'll be sprinting, but I just want to do some sprints because it's why not? Why not do some sprints? Let's read together, Let's read together, have a time, all the things. Let's see. Make sure I get all the stuff ready. Just wants me to do stuff impromptu. You feel like you're ready, and then you completely forget, wait, need to get the things together. All right. So if you're watching, please let me know what you are reading. Or if you're in the replay, still, if you're watching this even on replay, still let me know what you're reading. So for me, I'm going to continue on reading more of Last Violent Call by Chloe Gong. This is the box set. I do have the box set edition of this, where this is 3.5 in the overall Secret Shanghai Universe series, which includes These Fine Delights, Our Violent Ends, Foul Lady Fortune, and this one's in between Foul Lady Fortune and the final book in the whole series, Foul Heart Huntsman. So this box set here consists of 2 novellas, which we will just see here. We have A Foul Thing and This Foul Murder. A Foul Thing follows Roma and Juliet after pretty much actually during Foul Lady Fortune. So if you've already read Foul Lady Fortune and if you've also already read These Violent Delights, then this is perfect because it takes place during that time. And then we have This Foul Murder, which follows Benedict and Marshall from the These Violent Delights duet. And this takes place during Foul Heart Huntsman. So this is why you gotta read These Violent Delights, Our Violent Ends, and Foul Lady Fortune in order to read Last Violent Call. I've already read A Foul Thing. Yeah, see, there you go. Look at that. They are indeed in individual novella hardcovers. And I've actually finally finished this actually yesterday. And someone else was reading sprints, and I really loved it. So, if you're a fan of Chloe Gong and fan of These Fine Delights and Foul Lady Fortune, then definitely recommend Last Final Call. And you got to read these novellas in order as well. So you start with A Foul Thing with this cover, and I really loved it. So now I'm going to the second one, and for these sprints, I'll be reading This Foul Murder, following Benedict and Marshall. So, who was literally who was actually my favorite couple from the original duology. So, yep, I'm gonna be having fun with that. It is short, even though I just started, but maybe I can finish these during these sprints. If I do long enough sprints, maybe I can actually finish these the novella and Last Final Call in general today. And if I do finish it during these sprints, then the next book I'll start reading will I start reading this? Maybe not start reading it. Maybe I'll read something else. I don't know. Well, maybe. I want to say I'm going to read it and then I don't read it. Because, no, I don't want to do all that. Hello, Books with Stephanie. You're reading Last Call at the Nightingale. Ah, I've never heard of this. Let me search. Let me go on Storygraph. What is it called again? Oh yeah, Last Call. Last Call at the not a Nightingale. It's called The Nightingale by Catherine Shellman. Oh, it's a first in a series. The cover is giving Great Gatsby, like jazz era. Oh, yep, it is indeed during the jazz age. Okay, all right. That sounds really interesting. Your book has such a pretty cover and it sounds really good. It really is really good. And at least for me personally, I really liked These Violent Delights and Our Violent Ends. Although if you didn't like These Violent Delights, or if you did like These Violent Delights and you still haven't gone to Our Violent Ends, you still need to actually read Our Violent Ends and Follow Lady Fortune in order to read this. And yeah, but I do recommend the overall series as a general. I just recommend anything that Chloe Gong writes because I just really like her books. I like her writing. And I think more people should read them. I mean, a lot of people are reading them, but I think more people should. That's just me. Yeah, sounds really good. Thank you. But anyways, because yeah, I think my main thing is just honestly finish reading this. And I am a slow reader, so I don't know if I can actually get to finishing this during these sprints. I don't know. If not these sprints, then maybe this week or something. Yep, I didn't know it was a series. I never finished series. No, I have to check. No, I'll have to check your series out at some point. I'll go on my list. Yeah. So far as the Secret Shanghai universe is concerned, there's technically speaking 5-ish books. I don't really. Here's the thing about Last Violent Call. The thing about Last Violent Call is that I don't know that this is considered like just a book because Last Violent Call consists of 2 novellas in one. If you get like the UK version, then it's the UK version is just a singular book. If you get the US version, it's a box set, so it's like so then it's like, am I considering this just one book? Am I considering 2 because it's like 2 different stories? Like it's 2 different stories in one box. So I'm not totally sure if I'm considering this a book or not, but I don't know. I guess it's just its own thing. So I guess that's considered as a book. Fine, whatever. So technically speaking, there's like 5 books in this series. So if you're someone that has a hard time finishing series, then it's a little bit of an investment. But I do recommend the series for sure. And it definitely has some Shakespeare references. Like, it referenced Shakespeare plays. Like, These Violent Delights and Our Violent Ends is more a reimagining of Romeo and Juliet. And then Follow Lady Fortune and Follow Heart Huntsman is part of his own duology as well. And that one is a reimagining of Shakespeare's As You Like It, which I've never heard nor read this play before. So when I read Follow Lady Fortune, I'm like, okay, I don't really know any of the Shakespeare references or anything from the original play, but I still read it anyways. So cool. And then of course, Chloe Gong also has a adult debut coming out this summer. It's coming out July, and it's called Immortal Longings. And that one is another reimagining of Shakespeare's Antony and Cleopatra. So if you're into Antony and Cleopatra and you want to read some adult fantasy from Chloe Gong, I also recommend that one too. I don't have an arc or anything, so I don't know. I don't even remember what the synopsis is. All I know is it's a reimagining of Shakespeare's Antony and Cleopatra, and that's it. And also it's written by Chloe Gong. So I'm pretty much am sold. And then I want to see what else I'll be in the mood for. Maybe I'll be in the mood for, like, after I maybe after I finish this, maybe I could read maybe some nonfiction, maybe some crime mystery, maybe a YA fantasy, an adult gothic novel. I don't know what I'm going to be reading next, but I do have some options. But anyways, we should probably start some sprinting. Now the question is, ambiance first or timer? I kind of like the timer because it just keeps me on track of things. Probably just do a timer. So let me just share my screen. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Okay. Okay, so we shall be doing a 45-minute sprint and there'll be a 5-minute break. So we shall so we shall indeed start with this. Also, this is the Pomodoro Kitty website, and it will meow just to let y'all know that there will be a meow. So if you hear a cat meowing, that's where it's from. Okay, it's from this timer. Anyways, let me just be quiet now so we can all read and start our sprints. And happy reading. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our first sprint. How did y'all do? Let me just catch up on comments real quick. Oh, hi, Paulina. We'll be here for about 35 minutes before afternoon meetings. Right. Makes sense. Listening to Tread of Angels, yes, by Rebecca Rowanhorse. All right, that's a short one. And also, I think it's also a novella, too. And speaking of which, I am also reading a novella. I'm reading that was close. I'm reading one of the novellas from Last Violent Call by Chloe Gong. I've already read A Foul Thing, so which is featuring Roma and Juliet from the These Vandelais duet, and now I am reading This Foul Murder. Let me just fix my mic because that was close. Okay, so let's see. How many pages have I read? I've read 16 pages, which is pretty good. Yes, just 4 hours. Wow, that is really short. Okay. Loving the narrator. That's good. I love that. Love that because narrators make and break books for me. You know, so sometimes I'm like, look, I gotta rate this book, but I listen to the audiobook and that will change how I view and absorb a story. But I'm just reading these novellas physically. I don't have the audiobook for this one. Although I also found a reading playlist for Last Violent Call and also for just like the entire series with Last Violent Call, like the These Vandelais duet and the Foul Fortune duology as well. Along with this, there's even some reading playlists on Spotify for all of that, which I was very much looking forward to. Let's see. We're kind of doing some timer stuff a little bit here, but I also kind of want to do for like our next sprint to use to get some ambiance in here as well. So I found actually a channel that has some really good ambiance. Especially for spring, like let's get some nice spring vibes around here. So maybe I think for our next sprint we could use the some ambiance. Nice. I like to have some ambiance. But I am chugging along a little bit, especially the longer the sprint, the faster I just read, I guess. Or maybe I just have more time to read. I don't know. But I am indeed really liking This Foul Murder. Like I've always really liked Ben and Mars since like the very first original duology. So I'm just having a great time with these two. And also, again, it's a murder. So, like, it's also a murder mystery, but it's also still very much lighthearted because even in A Foul Thing, sure, stuff happens, so people die and violence and stuff, but like, it's still lighthearted in tone, which is what I actually really need for this, for around just for now. Cause I'm like, I think I'm getting I'm not say tired, but like, it's just nice to find some light, easy, fun books to read. And I think I tend to find that more in YA more than adult. That's just me personally. Is that illustrated? No, these novellas are not illustrated, but it does have some their own individual hardcovers. So like last one I call its own boxed set here, at least in the US version is boxed. But these novellas have like their own covers. On the inside is pretty much like how you would read any other of Chloe Gong's books. None of it is illustrated, which is fine to be honest. But like, I think it would have been cool if we could get some illustrations. But no, it's not illustrated, sadly. So no, but still like it anyways. I definitely do recommend it. Love that style. They look classy / fancy. Yes, they do. Honestly, I really do like the A Foul Thing because there's Juliet and Roma, and look at it. Just look at them. I just like it. I really like A Foul Things cover, but I also really like This Foul Murders cover as well too with Ben and Mars. Like they just look so awesome. And also here is the Chinese characters for like the titles. I cannot translate it for the life of me. I have no idea how to pronounce this or what it literally translates to, but all I know is that this is supposed to say like this foul. It's supposed to translate to this foul murder or something, or rather like that. It's my understanding of it, which I think is really, really cool. Let's see. And also I'm also annotating it too because I'm just having such a fun time with this. And that's what I really, really need. I just need something fun after reading some, well, after me gearing towards some darker and heavier. Oh, there's the okay, nope, nope. Stop it. Stop it. Sorry, that was from the kitty. That's our Pomodoro kitty, but we're not gonna use that timer. We're gonna be doing some ambiance. So let me see. There are some pretty good ambiance here for these kind of sprints. I'm like, you know what? I think we got some. I think we have some good chance for some good ambiance. Let me just share my screen real quick so y'all can see. All right. Ah, no ads. I mean, yes, support creator, but like, please, not right now. Okay, seriously? Yeah, of course. Just yeah. All right. Library sounds, and this is from Autumn Cozy. I think this is some I think it's good. See? Oops, that's the wrong thing I pressed. There we go. There we go. Okay, I think for our next sprint, we could let's see. Beautiful. Indeed, right? And I think it's perfect for just these afternoon sprints because even though it looks more like evening, I think it fits for our afternoon sprints because I want to be sprinting for a bit. So let me just pause this real quick. Okay, so as far as how long to sprint, let's see. Right now is okay 34 after, so it's getting close to 35 after. So maybe we can sprint till 15. I don't know how long that sprint is, but we can just sprint to 15 because I'm not trying to figure out math. How many that would be? I think that's 35 minutes. Yeah, I think that's a 35-minute sprint. So, yep. Our next sprint will be for 35 minutes. So, let's see. I think in a few seconds we can start a sprint. But yes, that's our time. So, if you're going to read or do anything else, write or, meetings or whatever, go ahead. I'll still be here sprinting for a bit. So, yeah. All right. So, I think I shall keep quiet and happy reading. Hello, everyone. That is the end of our sprints. It was supposed to be a 40-minute sprint, and I went a little bit over time. I did not notice. So I do apologize for that. So let me just take out that comment. So how did y'all do during those sprints? Oh yeah, we'll be gone, but hope you enjoy the rest of the sprints. Thank you, Paulina, for joining. Hello, Hariana. Hope you're still here. Hello, hello, hello. Editing, because you need to get some work done in perfect timing. All right, that's good. That's good. Yes, this is indeed a productivity kind of sprint. So yes, we could be reading, but also know that you can be doing other things that is not just reading. So, just to let anyone know who's coming into these sprints. So you have to re-record all of the video. No, 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 no. I hate when that happens. I hate it when, yes, you want to cry. Yes, because it's like, why? All this work only for the audio to just not, just no have audio. No. Oh no. That's oof. Just oof. Ouch. Well, this is a comment. It was a little bit of a while ago, so maybe you're still like re-recording, but when you're done re-recording, let us know on how the second time went. And I'm so sorry for this inconvenience and this it's just messed up. Messed up. Oh, hey Nat, just woke up from a nap and saw that I was sprinting. Joining the next one when I'll be more awake. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Don't try to read right after you just woke up from a nap, because that's a lot. That's a lot. Hello. Okay, hello. Nice to meet you. You're a teacher, so during the sprints, you'll be grading papers. Nice. Yes. I haven't been into a K through 12 in a minute, but I do always remember seeing teachers grading papers, and it always feels like a lot of work grading all those papers, because it's like you're seeing the same thing over and over again. Read 33 pages. All right, Stephanie. That's good. Good progress indeed. How many pages have I read? Hold up. Where did I start? No, not there. Okay, so this is when I started, and now I'm on here. How many pages is this? I'm trying to do math. I think that's 13 pages. Yeah, I think I've read 13 pages during that 40-minute sprints, which is good. I don't know if y'all were watching me while during these sprints. Probably not, but like I was just having a time because something happened in here that I'm just like, Marshall, why are you like this? But it's also like what I really love about his character. I'm just here so much for the Ben and Mars content. Oh, right. So for anyone who just came in, I am reading Last Violent Call, which is a box set of novellas set in the secret Shanghai universe. I have already read A Foul Thing. This is featuring Juliet and Roma from These Violent Delights duet. And yeah, this one takes place during Folly Fortune. I already read it. I loved it. And this one, This Foul Murder, takes place during Foul Heart Huntsman, which won't be out until September of this year. So yes, I'm just having a good time. Something really funny happened, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, Mars, why are you like this? But also, I just love it because I don't know how I can ever describe how much I really love these characters, because like ever since I've read about them in these Vinyl Lights, I'm just having a time. I'm just having a time. Are there lots of words per page, or do you take a moment throughout to take in what you're reading? I wish it could be the type of savor what I read a little bit more. Okay. I don't think it's not really. I really won't consider it a lot of words per page because the font is not very tiny. Like Let me see if I can show y'all. It's like, see, this is how big the font is. The font is, it's not completely large, but also it's not very tiny. I think it's a little bit above average as far as the kind of books I'd be reading. And I do indeed take a moment to take in what I'm reading as well. So it's not really either or. It's kind of like I do try to notice, how many words we're taking per page. But even if there are a lot of words per page, I do also take in some time to, take a moment to like really see what I read, which is why I'm pretty much more of a slower reader because of the fact that I do take time to like understand and absorb what I'm reading. And also, I do also annotate this. I mean, using pencil, but like even on the first page, I do have some notes. You could barely see, but I do have some notes a little bit, whether it's I'm bolding names or writing stuff in the margin or I'm underlining stuff, making my own emojis, as you will, I guess. I make my own emojis sometimes. But yeah, I really just do take my time to absorb what I'm reading, especially with physically, to know, what I just read, what's going on, my own theories, because also this is a mystery as well. So like I have my own theories regarding what's going in. You wish you could be the type of saver what I read a little bit more. Maybe. I mean, it depends on like how fast you would read, because there are people who um read a little bit faster, but also annotate faster just as well. Or you still will slow down when you're annotating, but you still read pretty fast. But I'm a slower reader, so I annotate and makes things slower, but it's all right. I still take my time, and also I'm having a good time with it too, so I just keep on reading anyways. What did you annotate about the date? Oh, what did I write? All I said about the date here, which shows January 1932, is that according to the date, it looks like it will take place during Foul Heart Huntsman. So that whenever I look back on these novellas, I'm just like, oh, right, remember that this novella is the one that takes place during Foul Heart Huntsman. And I can just tell by the date, because I remember the date that was in A Foul Thing and Foul Lady Fortune. And I'm like, and then I was like, oh, yep, right. So that date will be around the same time that Foul Heart Huntsman is taking place, especially since this foul murder literally takes place right after A Foul Thing, which takes place during Foul Lady Fortune. Does that all make sense? I know it's kind of confusing with all these, with the entire Secret Shanghai Universe series that this is, but there's an order to everything. And Tanny slows me down a lot. Bubble has me stopping several times to go on whole rants. I feel this that. Hold up. Let me get my copy of Babel real quick. Well, one of the copies I have, anyways. The only one that actually is annotated. When I tell y'all that this book is very, very much annotated, I mean it. Like this, like all this, all these tabs annotated. Just about every single one of these pages was annotated. And I was here going off in like one of the like so many of these pages I'm highlighting, I'm using pencil or pen. I have all my thoughts, and I was all over the place. I was all over the place with this book. But whew, it was a lot. Even when I finish one of the parts in the book too, I have my thoughts and everything. Oh no, Babel is such a thick book. I bet that's gonna take a long time, especially with annotating. Oh yes, it is. This book is a little bit over. Well, it's kind of close to 550 pages, so that is pretty long. But it is a standalone, though. That's the thing. Babel is a standalone, so like I don't really mind its length. But yeah, it took me a while to read it because I was reading this physically, and I had the audiobook at the time, but I wasn't really listening to the audiobook just by having the audiobook borrowed from the library. But I just like, I'm just gonna read this physically. So yeah, someone who's a slow reader, who's annotating a lot, and this thing is over 500 pages. Yeah, it took me a while. It took me 6 or 7 weeks reading this, but there were days when I was just binge reading it as much as I could without getting too tired. So yeah, it took me a while, but I was having fun with it. So, it's all good. It's all good. I need better sticky notes though. They keep coming off the pages. Oh, that's not good. Sometimes though, for me, when it comes to sticky note, I try to like, especially if it's like a big book like Babel, or even if it's not, even if it's something like This Foul Murder, I'll try to like my best to get some other books and just squeeze it together. I mean, that's just me. Sometimes you just try to like squeeze everything in there together, have all the pressure in there just to make sure it really sticks. I mean, that's just my 2 cents on like how to do that. I don't know on the kind of sticky notes you have, but if it really starts coming off the pages though, then yeah, probably definitely gonna need a different brand of post-it notes or sticky notes. I mean, yeah, I'm only reading a chapter a day, and some days I have to take off because I have so many dentist appointments in the last week and I gotta recover. Oh, right, that's right. You were saying about you seeing recently that you been going to so many dentist appointments, and I am really I am really sorry about that because for me personally, I'm not quite afraid of the dentist, but like I also don't like dentist appointments. You know, it's just I just don't like the dentist. I'm not really afraid of them, but yeah, but definitely take time to read though. You know, read as much as you can, even if it's a page. Reading is reading. If you read a page, a paragraph, a sentence, a word, that's still reading. You read, even if it's just a word or a sentence or a page or a paragraph. You know, reading is reading. But yeah, definitely take some time to recover in that. Oh no, I used to do that, but now I get from the library, so I have to stick with journal entries and storygraph. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely do feel that for sure though, because I actually do have several library books right now on me, and I do use like the notes app on my on my Apple devices, like whether it's my iPhone or this laptop. And I do use the notes app to like write down quotes and stuff or some thoughts, or I go on my Notion. So, because, I also use Notion to track the books I read as well. So I also just look through that and write down all my notes and some quotes and all the things. That's what I've been doing lately. Yeah, it really slows down annotations when you have to quote. Yes. Yes, it does. And no matter how you annotate, it always slows down your reading. It always does. But it also shows though, at least for you, that you are absorbing what you are reading and that you're processing and you're thinking about what actually goes on in a book, or whether it's fiction or nonfiction. But well, however you annotate it is what it is, as far as as far as how you annotate, whether it's through actually writing notes, post-it notes, um sticky tabs, pencils, pens, highlighters, mild liners, all the things. Doing well enough to read The Unbroken today, though. Oh, that's cool. Just not to go downstairs and get babbling and annotating supplies. Yeah, that's all right, though. But good to hear, though, you're reading The Unbroken. So, but how are you? Yeah, but well enough to read it, though. So, you enjoying it, though? I've heard of The Unbroken, like The Faithless, but like I don't really know if I really am interested in really reading it. But I've been hearing some things about it. Love Notion. Yes, me too. I really do love Notion. It's just easier, to have all of the things regarding books on there. At least for me personally. Oh, working on cataloging all my books on in Notion. Oh yeah, I've already done that like last year. Like last year, I literally have an entire page on my Notion that has a catalog of all the books that I own, that are on my TBR, the ones I've already read, books I've DNF'd, and also keeping track of the books I'm currently reading. So that's how I organize it on my Notion, and I love it very, very much. All right, now, so for the next sprint, thinking of possibly doing a timer for this one. I'm kind of alternating right now with these sprints. The first sprint was using the timer. This past sprint was using ambiance. So this next sprint, we're going to go back to the timer as well. Let's see. What time is it now? We'll probably start the timer thing in about 2-3 minutes. So let me just get everything set up. All right. Also track my book buying bans. Oh. You know, I haven't really thought of using Notion to track my book buying habits in advance. I probably could, but I also use Google spreadsheets at least to track the books I buy anyway. So as far as banning though, hmm, probably should start doing that as well. Probably should. But I just try to keep track of like the books that I am borrowing from the library, whether it's an audiobook or a physical book, and the books I already own. So yeah, but I will definitely want to try tracking, book buying bans. Even though I don't really do a book buying ban, I just do a book buying break because I can't force myself to just ban myself to not read. I mean, not read, to not buy a book. It's I mean, especially if it's an anticipated release too, But I don't know. But yes, we do indeed have the Pomodoro Kitty, and just to let y'all know, it will meow. So if you hear a meow sound, it's from them. It's from this. So yes, so our timer will have 45 minutes, and yeah, hold up. Yeah, since I do that method of not buying more books until I've read twice the amount I've bought, I need help keeping track. Oh, okay. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Oh, but buying books until you read twice the amount you've bought. Hmm, that is a good method. It is a good method. But I don't think I can keep up with it. But I applaud you though, Nat, for doing that. But maybe, maybe one day I could try that. Maybe. But yes, we shall be starting the sprints very, very soon. And yeah, so happy reading, or if you're not reading, doing something else productive, then happy doing that. And let's start the timer. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Timer. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our 45-minute sprint. And how did y'all do? For anyone that just came in, I am currently reading Last Violent Call by Chloe Gong. This is the box set of novellas featuring A Foul Thing that I've already read. And I am currently, oh boy, where on earth? And I'm currently reading This Foul Murder. And I am having such a great time with this. I'm starting to realize that I really do like a mystery, and sometimes even a murder mystery, because this one is indeed a murder mystery, and I'm having a great time with it, especially with my two favorite characters from this from the original duology of These Falling Delights. So I'm just having a good time. So yes, so I've read, how many pages have I read? Oh crap, I forgot. All I know is I'm on page 51 in This Foul Murder, so I'm nearly halfway through. Nearly halfway through this, which is good because I'm hoping for during these sprints that I will finish this. That's the goal. That's the whole. That's the goal here. That's the goal. Let me just catch up on comments. Here. Oh, you have exceptions to your book buying rule. Okay, book subscriptions, special editions, and pre-orders don't count. Okay, see this right here, because this is where I always be worried. I'm like, does book subscriptions, special editions, and pre-orders count? Because I want to support the anticipate releases. I'm like, okay, in this case, then I could do a book buying ban. I could do a book buying ban like this, okay? Because pre-orders, I can't maybe missing out. I just can't be missing out on some books. Special editions, it depends. If it's a special edition, it's also a pre-order. We'll make that work. Book subscriptions also depends, but yeah, I can do a book buying ban like this. That's how I do it. Oh, hello, Whitney. What are you reading / possibly just doing for these sprints, or for what the past sprint, if you did anything? 47 pages of The Unbroken. All right. Progress. Look at that. Look at all of us making some progress over here. I am wondering, though, after I finish This Foul Murder, therefore finishing Last Violent Call, which is honestly, after reading A Foul Thing and so far reading this, it's giving 5 stars, which I really kind of need. I need a book that's just solid 5 stars, because my reading month has not been it's not as great. Let's just say it's not as good as far as my other reading months, even from last year, even for this year, especially not really good. And I don't really like the fact that this reading month is not really good, especially when I had high hopes for it, which is probably my number one mistake. Probably should not have anticipated this much high hopes just for March. But it's my birthday month. I was hoping, it would be good, but so far not that good. So that kind of sucks. But y'all let me know how y'all's reading month has been going so far. Oh, that's so interesting how people buy. I rarely buy pre-orders. The two lucky books I have pre-ordered is a book by Stephanie Garber and Elliot Page's new book, right? Stephanie Garber, I think she's the one that did like Upon a Broken Heart or something. I'm not totally sure who Elliot Page is, but yeah, that is actually interesting though, for someone who also, I don't, at least for me, for the part I am in the book community, I don't really hear a lot of people say they rarely buy pre-orders, or they rarely pre-order books. A lot of times I've been hearing a lot of people do pre-order books. But I do understand though that not everyone really can actually just pre-order a book, especially with how the bookstores and those special edition book companies be doing about pre-orders. Okay, they be tricking. They be very tricky. But yeah, it's all right though if you don't pre-order books. It's all right. You can just honestly wait for when they come, or if you can't even get it from the bookstore, wait till your library has it available. But yeah, I'd also find it interesting too, because I've never heard anyone who really pre-orders books. So I think that's very cool. The only book you pre-order though is Stephanie Garber and Elliot Page's books. I'm like, that's cool. I mean, for me, I only pre-order books that I truly believe will be at least 4 stars. You know, like I don't want to pre-order a book and then find out it's around like a 3.25, 3.5, or even a 3.75 book up stars. You know, like I did not pre-order this book to have that low of a star rating. You know, that's just me. That's just me. I plan to read a paranormal book during the sprints. I had a snack and checked my emails. Good. Always have a snack or something to drink. Checking emails is also good too because it's very, very important to be up to date with emails because they pile on you and then it's overwhelming and then you feel like you don't want to read them. At least that's just me. That is just me. But cool though to read it. You're gonna read a paranormal book. Please let us know what's the title of said paranormal book. I'm not really more of a paranormal reader, but like I'm curious. The way I see it is like the pre-order won't get here until the book comes out. And I don't know whether I'll have read enough books by then or not, so I can just add it to the count. True. Very, very true. Especially when you think of like pre-order, like it literally won't get here until the book comes out. At least for me, anyways. The book doesn't get here, or it doesn't even get here. It's just like the book won't start shipping out until the book is already out, or might even ship a day or two before. Mostly a day before it actually is supposed to be shipped out. So which is pretty much when it's supposed to be released is when it starts shipping out. And then I'll get it in like a few days after, especially if it's within like the middle of the week, which is usually on Tuesday. Since a lot of I think books these days, more often than not, are released on a Tuesday. I think it's actually rare to find books that are traditionally published that are not released on a Tuesday. So I can't say anything about sub-published or indie published or anything else. But if it's traditionally published, more often than not, they're going to be published on a Tuesday. That's why we have a thing called New Book Tuesday. But yeah, definitely. Also, when it comes out, you don't know if you have read enough books by then, so you just add it to your account as far as book buying ban and the counting and hauls and all the things. I've been taking it slow with reading. Yeah, sometimes that happens, whether it's a slump or you're just don't have the time to read. But yeah, definitely take your time with reading because as much as people use reading as a way to think critically, to educate themselves, reading can also be just as fun because that's what it is. It's fun and you learn. So definitely take your time with it. Don't rush reading. Really don't. Don't have the pressures of anyone else in the community saying like, you gotta read so many books and so fast. It's like, look, I can only do what I can do. That's just what you got to do. Oh, LMAO. Remember when I said the theme for this month was top of the TBR? My library holes have taken over my plans. This comment right here. This is literally me. Like, actually, you know what? Let me actually just show you all what I had gotten from the library real quick. Let me show y'all. I gotta get my pile ready because I don't have like a lot of books, but like it's a lot for me because I've never borrowed this many books from my library. Well, physical books. Audiobooks wise, 2, 3, sometimes even 4 audiobooks at a time. Probably not the greatest idea, but like, I do whatever. This nope, don't fall. Okay. This is how many books I have borrowed from the library. As far as how many out of this pile I have read, 1. I've only read 1 book, which is this thin book up here. Oops, there you go. This one right here. This is the only one I have read in this entire pile. Everything else I have not even started to read yet. But hey, I'm still gonna have it in my TBR, you know. And I don't know if I'm gonna read one of these next after reading this foul murder. So for me, I have How High We Go in the Dark, because I've been hearing a lot of people talk about this. In fact, it actually is one of, I think, several people's best of 2022, if I remember correctly. Like I remember, and I think this is a sci-fi. I think this is sci-fi. I don't know. All I know is that this is like a collection. This is like vignettes. They're interconnected, and it features a world where there's a plague, kind of like our pandemic world. Which I did look a little bit into the author and found out that this was written during the pandemic. So definitely pandemic-y feels. So tread with caution and warning in that sense for this one. And then I've already read this one. This is This Wound is a World by Bill Ray Belcourt. This is Belcourt's debut poetry collection. I actually will talk more about this in my March wrap up. So I'm not gonna talk too much here about it, my thoughts on it, but I really liked it. Then there's Tripping Arcadia by Kit Mayquist. This is a modern gothic novel that I think is inspired. I think it's more or less inspired by The Great Gatsby which is written by F. Scott Fitzgerald, who actually is technically a local author for me, because F. Scott Fitzgerald was born and raised in one of the in my close to the city in my own where I live and stuff. So I'm thinking like that's pretty cool. And also this is actually the Full Moon Book Club pick by Jan Ackerton. This is the Full Moon Book Club pick for March, and the live show is in early April. So I do want to get started on this, so that I have it read by the time that the live show is going on. And then I have The Art of Dying by Ambrose Parry. If you have seen my March and February wrap up, I've already read the first book in this series, because this is part of a series. The first book was The Way of All Flesh, and this is the second book in the series, The Art of Dying. And, again, I'm borrowing it from the library, just like I did the first book. I was able to get the first book, though, from Pango. So I'm hoping I can find another one just like this, because I like the hardcover. Like the hardcover of this is literally better than like the paperback. Don't look at the paperback. Just don't. Do not do it. Do not recommend it. But yeah, I do like these covers for sure. So hopefully I can find the cover for this, because I don't really see anyone besides like Jesse talk about this series on BookTube. So that's honestly kind of sad, because I'm like, dang, this is a good series. I recommend it. It's historical crime mystery, adult historical crime mystery. So, this is the second book. There's a third book, and the fourth book actually is coming out this year. So look out for that. And then I actually just got this from the library like yesterday or the day before. This book is called Down Comes the Night by Alison Saft. This is the same author who wrote A Far Wilder Magic, which was actually a personal favorite, one of my personal favorites from last year. It didn't make it to my top 5 best, but it's close to the heart. I don't know if it'd be top 10, but I don't know. I haven't thought of a top 10. I just only did top 5. But yeah, this is Alison Saft's debut novel. This is YA fantasy. And I think this also it's a romantic fantasy. So it's another fantasy romance, just like a Far Wilder Magic, which I'm like, that could be a hit or miss, but we'll see. And also, I think this is also gothic too, or at least has a gothic aesthetic, anyways. But definitely the wintry vibes. I mean, look how dark and gloomy it looks. It's giving winter, like gothic winter, maybe, possibly. Don't know. I honestly have no idea, but I do look forward to reading this. But yeah, that is pretty much all the books that I am borrowing from the library. And actually, it's not even quite accurate either, because I have even more books that are literally in transit from one library location to another to my local library, so that I can borrow more books. There's literally 2 more books on the way. And I'm just like, well, we are supporting the library today now, aren't we? But yeah, that's pretty much just my library haul. Well, the physical one anyways. I do have 2 audiobooks going. I haven't gone back to them yet, but like mostly because we're not really in an audiobook mood right now. But I'm definitely in the middle of, I've started listening to one audiobook. I haven't started listening to the other audiobook yet. Maybe that's more of an April thing, but honestly, those audiobooks are hard to renew because so many people have a hold for them. So I probably have to get onto those pretty soon. Well, actually, I think it's later in April. I think. Let me check real quick, actually. Is it April? Yeah, one of them is due in 11 days, so that's April. And the other one's due in 15 days, also in April. So, yeah, but these are long audiobooks, though, so I need to get started. Need to get further along. Let me catch up on comments. Elliot Page is a trans actor writing a memoir. Oh, okay. I did not know that. All right. Cool. And yes, that's Stephanie Garber. Once Upon a Broken Heart is the one I pre-ordered. Right. That's what I thought. I think that's part of I know it's part of a series. I don't know if it's a trilogy or a quartet, but I know there's 3 books. Oh, that's the vibe for pre-orders for sure. You got to feel pretty sure you're going to love it. Yeah. Because again, you can't, sometimes you just don't have, honestly, you don't really have the money just to be pre-ordering all kinds of books and then finding out that you don't like it. Like, it has to be 4 stars. Like, I have to think it's really great. It doesn't have to be an all-time 5-star favorite, but it has to be really great. I can have it be in the 3-star range. Which, look, here's the thing. 3 stars is still a good rating, but it's not a good rating when I pre-ordered this book. Okay? That's just me. That's just how I feel. You know? I don't know about everyone else, but that's just how I feel. I'm reading Haunted Oklahoma City, part of the Haunted America series. Oh, I live in Oklahoma City, so I wanted to learn more about haunted sites in the city. Oh, okay. All right. That's cool. That actually is pretty cool. All righty. That's a nice pile. Thank you indeed. I've just been grabbing whatever books, putting a hole for my library, see what my library get or can move over to my, reach my own location and see what it can get. And thankfully, my library has been able to get some good books. So I'm happy about that. I was not planning on reading The Unbroken, but the audiobook came in and I knew the NB book club pick for this month was The Faithless. That's right. Yes, The Faithless is the pick this month. I wasn't really interested in reading Unbroken, but yeah, definitely makes sense. So I thought I might as well at least try to read book 1 for sure. Right, because if you like book 1, then, you'll continue on. Hopefully you do like it, though. Because I've been hearing kind of like mixed things on like the old Broken just itself as far as people enjoying it versus not really enjoying it. I think it's mostly enjoyed by a lot of the book community, but there have been a small group of people though for sure who don't like it. I've been seeing around a little bit, so let us know how you experience it with it. My library is unhinged and will let us check out 50 books at a time. 50 books? Wow, your library is unhinged. I did not. Wow, I've never heard of a library letting people check out 50 books at a time. Like, how do people carry? Can someone carry that many books? I don't know how many you could check out at a time at my library, but 50s, I don't know about 50. But yeah, your library is indeed unhinged. The highest I've done is 6. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good number, but 50 though, dang. Happy for the library though. Supporting the local community like that. Let's go. 50 bucks. Yeah, me, Nat. Like, huh? I can't be trusted with that kind of power. Oh, you know what? You're right, Nat. Because if I had the ability to borrow 50 books from my library at a time, I mean, probably I won't own as many books, but like, I'll be able to get all the kind of books, but hopefully those 50 books also include, well, hopefully it does not include the audiobooks. I think the 50 books just is the physical books, because if I can also borrow this many physical books, but I can also borrow as many audiobooks, I'm unstoppable. Okay. Probably will not be in the mood because I have too many options, but like still, I would be unstoppable too. I feel that. And you get 3 weeks with each book. 2 renewals, and if you really mess up and need more time, you can, in theory, just keep the book till you want to return it because there's no. That is dangerous. Okay, I know I just said your life is unhinged, but for real, this is really unhinged. Like, right, 3 weeks for each book. Right. So like 50 books, 3 weeks. Like, y'all do the math. And you do 2 renewals, so really that's 6 weeks. And if you really mess up, you couldn't just wait until you were returning no fees. Library of the Dreams. Okay, that's a dream library. Okay, dream library. So many of my loans and hopes will lapse, but I am nothing if not delusional enough to think I could read that many books in 3 weeks. Me too. I'm like, yeah, but I also know myself. I can never read 50 books in 3 weeks. I can't even finish reading 10 books in 3 weeks. I'm like, sometimes I could just binge read if I have audiobooks, but like again, even a physical read, not the way how my brain works. I would not be able to read. I would not. So I feel this one. I feel this one. But am I delusional enough to think I could though? I think I'm delusional enough to get 20 though. I'll get 20 books and see if I could read them in 3 weeks. I'm delusional for 20, not 50, but I could do 20. You and me are the same type of person for real. Always renewing. Yep. Cause me too. Me, you, Nat, we just like, we the trifecta here of just like, let's just keep renewing the book because we need more time. Best library, indeed. Like, for real. Moving students scared about what the library situation is going to be there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that definitely makes sense because now, not every library is, the same, especially you move from one county from another or just even in one city, state from another too. Yeah, it's always got to be worried too when you do move and you're a bookworm and who likes to support your local library. Actually, I need to think about that sometimes too whenever I get my own place because right now I'm living with my family, but I'm thinking about having my own place. I do have to think about my own library situation. How's that ever going to work? All right. It's one of the most extensive libraries in the country. I'm in the US, so it's a fee. For real. I'm also in the US too. So like extensive library, like for real, because I need to actually maybe I should search up and look at some extensive libraries so that, I can possibly move into there so that I can, have all that because keeping the book, no fee. Here for that. Oof, my fingers are crossed for you in your move. Yeah, me too. Fingers crossed. OMG, I exclusively borrow ebooks and audiobooks, so I don't even think about carrying that many physical. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Physically only borrow ebooks and audiobooks. Okay, you're definitely lucky on that one because I borrow audiobooks and physical books. So maybe half could be physical and the other half could be audiobook. Possibly. But then hopefully the audiobooks I borrow are also from the ones that are from the physical books so that if I don't like the audiobook, then I can just get rid of the audiobook. Therefore, I'm loading off my library loan. So, again, I'm thinking the math here. I'm thinking all the math here. It works. But yeah, definitely smart though. Definitely smart. Oh yeah, bring tote bags, several of them. Yeah. Yep. All hail the Free Library of Philadelphia. Oh, that's so cool though. That's so cool. I don't want to ever move. Yes, because like I don't know where else you can find a library like that. I highly recommend looking up the most extensive libraries and moving accordingly. Yep, because that's just the best thing. That's honestly just the best thing ever. Okay, now let's see. Okay, it is now relatively close to being 45 after, so 15, so quarter to the hour. So let's see, how long are we gonna sprint? Let's see. Oh, hey, Pennsylvania too for now. 45. Dang, look at that. Yeah, find a new book buddy. Like, dang, 45 minutes from Philly. That is cool. That's honestly really, really dope. Maybe I should just move to Philly instead. Maybe, actually. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you could. But yeah, let's see. Thinking of how long we could sprint. We could do a 45 or we could do an hour. What y'all think? Should we do an hour sprint? Because I can do an hour sprint and we can use ambiance this time. So let me actually show y'all what the ambiance even is, because I know y'all are new here. There you go. So that is our ambiance. We have Cherry Blossom Library Cafe. So I think that'd be cool. Oh yeah, can't go with that. Indeed, it's always an option. Always an option. But yeah, I think we should do an hour sprint. So, oh boy, hold up. So read until 5. Yep. Yep. I think we shall indeed be reading to the hour. I mean, not to the hour, an hour sprint. Oh yeah, DE, so it won't be too far. Alrighty. Cool. Alrighty, so let's just read and happy. All Hello, everyone. That was the end of our hour sprint. How did y'all do? For me, continuing on still with this foul murder, and I made it to page 59. So I've only read like about 8 pages, which is fine. So that's chapter 8. And I think I am actually made it to the halfway point in this novella, which is good. Very, very good. So let me catch up on comments. Oh, I've gone that way a couple times. Oh, Delaware. Yes, don't know how the library system is like though. Hopefully it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Never been to Delaware. Yeah, I live close to EDE and the libraries are pretty meh, but maybe that part of DE moving to will have a better one. Yeah, hoping fingers crossed. Indeed. It's somewhat of a short term move for me. Oh, okay. Currently living with my parents for health reasons, so we'll have to see where I end up going when I move out. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. But I'm taking your suggestion of looking up the best libraries in the country and taking that into account when deciding what's next. Yes, I'm also going to be considering that as well. If whenever I also move out to my own place, because I'm like, oh, I didn't even think about that. Definitely need to keep that into account. That's rough. That's rough. I hope you get well soon. Is that to do with all those dental appointments? I hope you find a spot you like after a good library. Yeah. Now I've been dealing with migraines. The dental appointments were because I hadn't been able to go to the dentist in a while because of the migraines. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oof, that is rough, especially when you have so many dental appointments back to back to back. So your jaw is just that jaw is not having a good time. Oh boy, but I hope you feel better soon though, and hopefully the end of the dental appointment so your jaw can just heal. Feel better soon. Off to dinner. Oh, okay. Thanks for great couple reading sprints. I will try to be at the next one. Yes. Which, by the way, I do actually plan to have reading sprints on my birthday. It's already like an option if you go like on YouTube. If you like look at my YouTube and then you see the live section, there's already a place so that you can be notified for my birthday reading sprint. So it will be on my birthday, which is a Tuesday, and I know that is a pretty early in the week, especially for a work week. So I understand, if y'all can't come, but I'll have reading sprints. I'll sprint for however long I could on my birthday. But I just wanted to have some sprints on my birthday because I like to read and I like doing reading sprints. I'm starting to realize that I really like to do reading sprints. I think they're very fun. They're very easy just to like learn about other people that come onto, these sprints, like you, Stephanie, and learn about y'all and y'all learn about me. I think that's pretty fun. So yes, I will indeed be having reading sprints on my birthday, which will be on Tuesday, March 28th. And it's going to be in the morning too. Mostly just so I can help with maybe some other people's time zones and also to see, because I don't know about how other people's, work life is, So, if you can come, cool. I'll sprint for however long, or y'all can watch the replay if you can't make it. But I would appreciate if some of y'all can make it. Whitney read 3 chapters. That's good. Very, very good. Read 4 pages and had some dinner. Took care of the dog and then had to talk about hat stuff. Yeah. That makes sense. The 4 pages is good. Also having some dinner is also good too. I was also eating some of my dinner as well. Took care of the dog. Yes, of that very nice, cute husky indeed. And talk about house stuff. Very, very important things. Yeah, my dad was like, "Can you call and reschedule Pearl's vet appointment tomorrow?" And I was like, "I can't talk right now, so no." Oh gosh. That's actually very funny, but yeah. We'll be there for the birthday sprints. Yay. And it's gonna be in the morning though. It'll be 10 a.m. Central. So 10 a.m. my time. Which I know will be pretty early for people, but it might even be a little bit early for me. Then again, to be honest, that 10 a.m. is kind of tentative. It could change, so don't take that for my word, but It'll still be on Tuesday. Timing though can change. It could be earlier, it could be later, or it could still be 10 a.m. So I'll let people know on Instagram and things that when the sprints are. So yeah, but I'm glad to hear that you'll be able to join for whenever. I mean, you can come in and stay or not stay for very long, whatever y'all gotta do, okay? We all got lives, so that is okay. Also, I do want to keep sprinting until like I can finish this novella. Because I am looking and I'm like, let's see like how long it takes me to finish this. I want to finish it today. That's my goal. Yeah, I don't have much going on Tuesday, so whatever the time, I'll be there. Very excited. Nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, I'm not really sure how many more sprints we could do, but my goal for these sprints is to finish this novella. So I'm just gonna honestly continue on sprinting until I finish, or maybe get to another book. I don't know. We've already been sprinting for over 4 hours, and I'm like, I can just continue on because why not? See, so we just did ambiance. I think our next sprint will be with. I think our next sprint we'll use the Pomodoro Kitty. We'll probably do this one will be another long sprint. So far with the timer, we've been doing 45. So I'm thinking we can do a little bit longer. Let's see. So even maybe more than an hour sprint. Let's try. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit more of a marathon. Just a bit. So it's gonna be a little bit more than an hour. I'm thinking. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Kind of thinking. Hour and 15. I know. It is long. That's a lot. It's 75 minutes. But I think we can really do it. Okay, I don't know why I keep calling it this. Read slash productive. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, so this is gonna be a pretty long sprint, but this be given enough time to do pretty much whatever. Read, work on other things, emails, videos, scheduling appointments, So, yeah, I think this is good. I think we can do 75 minutes. 75 minutes indeed. Let me just go like this. Because we can start this in a couple of minutes. I want to try to get halfway through the Unbroken tonight, so I'm down for a longer sprint. Yeah. I want to let's like make a dent to our current reads. Let's get chapters in. Let's get pages in. Let's finish books. Let's get to halfway, quarter of the way, 3/4 of the way, 1/3, 2/3. Let's get into it. Let's get in. Let's see. I think then we can probably just start the timer around nowish. So, also this is the kitty one, so it will meow, just to let people know. So you do not be afraid of the meow. And happy reading. Hello, everyone. That was the end of a small marathon of a sprint. How did y'all do? I have made it to page 74. So a dent has been made, but I still have a little bit more ways left to go until I finish this. I think I'm getting close, though. Getting real close. I may be in and out because the storm messed with the Wi-Fi. I'm gonna head out. Thanks for the sprint. That's all right. That is all right, Whitney. But stay safe though in the storm. But thank you again for coming to these sprints. I read 60 pages and with that have reached the 50% mark. All right, let's look at that. Nat accomplished their goal of making it halfway through. So, how are you liking the Unbroken? Yes. How are you liking the Unbroken? Please let us know in the chat because I am really enjoying this foul murder. I'm definitely liking the murder mystery aspect here. I'm trying to figure out who is the murderer, but things are happening and we get some more information and I feel like we're getting closer but also further away. But then again, I think that's pretty typical of anything that's murder mystery unless the author is not good at writing murder mysteries. But if you're really good at murder mystery, you know how to balance in between of you feel you're getting close, but you're so far, but you're still making progress somehow without really knowing that you're making progress, or you know you're making progress, depending on how many mystery novels you've read. I'm not an avid mystery reader, especially not even with murder mysteries, but I have my theories. I have my suspicions. My only problem is I don't know a motive, especially since this takes place during Foul Heart Huntsman. And I only have the knowledge given to me by the original duology, Foul Lady Fortune, and a Foul Thing. So I can only guess so much. So I'm not totally sure, you know? I'm not sure, especially since I think that the original goal for these two, we might not even get there. That probably will be an aspect of Foul Heart Huntsman. So I don't know. I'm just gonna wait and see on this one. But I'm still having fun with it though. I'm still loving these two together, and I'm just trying to think I'm more in the plot here because I'm like, because it definitely reminds me a lot of the original duology because Ben and Mars were like definitely like they definitely are kind of like your own detectives a little bit. I mean, younger, but like, still. So I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I am almost at chapter 10 though, so that's cool. It's just, just trying to figure out who done it, Who's the murderer in this case? I just don't know who it is. And I wish I can figure it out on who it is, but I don't know on the how. I don't know who it is, and I don't know how they would do it. Just not sure. Also, I don't want to talk too much about it either because that's spoilery for anyone who hasn't even read the duology and followed fortune and even started. Like, you can only talk so much about a book. Not quite sure. Which is a strange mindset to be in at 50%. I'm enjoying the world building. I think the author is trying to tackle some interesting character dynamics, but I don't know fully where. Yeah. I also don't like that feeling too when you're like in the midst, like you're literally in the middle of a book, but then you're not quite sure how you feel about it. I mean, a lot can happen when you get to the other half of a book, but if you're not even sure how you feel in the first half, I don't know how to feel about that one either because I've had that feeling, but even every single time I had that feeling, I never really know what to feel about it, It's gonna go and depending on how it all plays out, I could either love it or hate it. Yeah. If all that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. It definitely makes sense on like how it plays out because if you're not totally sure, it is definitely going to be one of those books that's like going to be hot or cold for you. It's either like, yeah, you love it or you're just going to hate it. And if you're already feeling unsure, then we are indeed at the scales. Indeed, we are at the scales right now. So something could happen and you go up, or something can happen and you go down. So it all depends here. Mm, 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 mm. It all depends. Okay. Because I'm looking at the time right now. Is for my time zone. It is 7:15. I want to do another marathon sprint because I notice that I get a lot of reading done when I marathon. But I wanted to be a pretty long marathon sprint. So because I really want to finish this and maybe start like another book or something, because I want to get this book, I want to get this novella done, so it'd be another marathon. I'm debating on a time here. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, debating on time, but I think this could really be it. Like, this will be like our final sprint though. And it's going to be a marathon because I am here to finish books. Let's really make big dents here into all of our reading progress and everything. Let's see. It's just that I wish I could find a website that like has ambiance and I could have a timer. I don't know any websites with that though. I want to be able to finish this one tomorrow. So as much of a head start as I can get, future me will probably appreciate. Yeah. Trust me, I know that feeling. So this is gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a very long one. But I think with this much time to read, Nat and I can definitely really make a dent into this. And anyone else who's watching, like, we can really make a dent into our reads with this timer. So yep. So this is our timer. We are going to be doing a 2.5 hour sprint. It's very long, but it is indeed a marathon. It truly is a marathon. But with 2.5 hours, we can finish books. We can start a book, get maybe even halfway or a quarter through a book, depending on your reading speed. But we can get a lot of stuff done. Or even if something happens, then like we still have time to even read and all that. This is to accommodate anything that could happen in this time span. So let me just make a comment though, real quick, that this is the final sprint. Nice. Yeah. Like, let's go. Let's do this. So yep, this is our final sprint. The cat will meow. And yeah, I think that's all the warnings and things. And happy reading and whatever else you might be doing for these sprints. And let's get started on our timer. But let me just get some water because my throat. Okay. So, again, final sprint and happy reading. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our final sprint. How did you all do? Sorry, I'm feeling a little bit tired because a 2.5 hour sprint is indeed a long marathon. But reading has been done, and I'm very happy about that. I have finally finished reading the final novella, This Foul Murder. Hence, I have finally finished Last Violent Call by Chloe Gong. And this is a 5 star. This was really, really good. I really had a good time with this. I just it's just so fun just to like come back to this world, come back to the characters I'm used to and writing that I'm used to and everything, and just having these mysteries that it was just a good time. I really had a great time looking at characters, mysteries, the lighthearted tone, easy writing. Like it was just a good time. This is exactly what I just needed to read. And I'm really glad that I finished it. It was actually one of my most anticipated releases, so got that down. Hello, favorite Oompa Loompa. But this was our last sprint, so sorry to let you know about that. Was our last sprint, but let us know how you're doing, anyways. 2/3 through the Unbroken. I think I'll be able to finish tomorrow. Yes, progress has been made. That actually helps. I've been meaning to do my homework for a while. So I took that opportunity to do it. I only came in for the last 10 minutes. Many didn't know this was going on, but lives like this is cool. Yes. Yes, indeed. I just like to do a long marathon sprints because, sometimes you just need just a set block of time just to push through and read or do something. That book looks interesting. Yes. Last Violent Call. This is the set of novellas that take place after Foul Lady Fortune, but before Foul Heart Huntsman. It's a part of the Secret Shanghai Universe series, which includes these Violent Delights, Our Violent Ends, Foul Lady Fortune, and now Last Violent Call. So you read these box set of novellas after you've read these Violent Delights duology and Foul Lady Fortune, and this is before Foul Heart Huntsman. So yeah, I definitely recommend this. But if you're not into like but this is all like YA though. If you're not into like the whole Secret Shanghai Universe series, which is completely YA, then I highly recommend. I can't really say highly, but like I'm looking forward to Chloe Gong's adult debut, which I think is an adult historical fantasy as well. Called Immortal Longings. It's coming out in July, so check that out. You have Harry's book in the back. Yes. Oops. No, over here. Yep. Yes, I do. Right back there. That is My Lady Perfidy. I actually did talk about it in my February wrap up because I read it in January. So definitely check that out if you haven't already. Oh, and also while in the spring, so I actually finished this halfway through our 2.5 hour marathon. And, I just kind of like, write my review on Storygraph and review on other things and check my Notion as well. And I was trying to debate on like my next book that I wanted to read. I was debating between Tripping Arcadia by Kit Maquist and The Art of Dying by Ambrose Parra, the second book in the Raven Fisher Simpson mystery series by this husband and wife duo who has the pen name Arthur Apari. And I couldn't decide which one I was in the mood for. I wasn't sure if I was in the mood for an adult historical crime mystery or an adult modern gothic novel. I was like, look, I'm in the mood for both of them, but I just started with The Art of Dying first. But I'm definitely going to start Tripping Arcadia soon because I checked the writing in Tripping Arcadia, and let me tell you, the writing is so good. And I'm just like, oh, this is so good. Like, this is so, so, so good. Like, the writing is so exquisite. I'm just like, yes. I just I had to read it. So yeah, I'm just gonna read a little bit more of Art of Dying, but I'm definitely gonna get to Trippin' Arcadia next because yeah. I mean, I like starting more than one book at a time, might as well. I'm very intrigued by Immortal Longings. Yeah, me too. I am very, very intrigued myself. I definitely really like the UK and the US covers. I think I'll just get the US edition though, because I'm not trying to pay for international shipping like that. But I do like the cover though for the UK. I think it really fits actually what the story is about. But the US one is simple enough, but still, I think the UK cover kind of dominated a little bit, but I still really like the US cover though. Nonetheless, not particularly too picky. Oh, new to your channel. Oh yeah, you're new to my channel. And how do you pronounce your name? Ah, very good question. So let me just show what my name is. So the way to pronounce it is Nkechi. But honestly, you don't really have to call me by that. You could call me City Girl. You can also call me Blessing as well, because like Blessing is the English name to my Nigerian Igbo name. Like I am Nigerian American, and my that's pretty much evident in my names. But my name is specifically Igbo because there are many tribes in Nigeria, and specifically I am Igbo, so my name reflects that. So it's pronounced Nkechi. So so my name is very much phonetic. So okay, there we go. So with the that's how you pronounce the end part, and the Ke is ke. It's ke. And then the chi is chi. So ke chi. Nkechi. That's pretty much it. It's literally a shorter version of my full name. So that's not even my full name. So we just go the short one because it's just to make things easier for people and for pronunciation and for spelling. Cool. Thanks. Yep, no problem. I'm always happy to show people like teach people how to like pronounce my name because I know it's not a name that a lot of most people would hear. And I also am pretty used to teaching people how to pronounce my name. But I am glad that you have asked because you can't really necessarily just guess unless you are familiar with a name like mine. But it is what it is. But yes, so this is a current read, but this will also be another current read on top of my other two books that I'm also currently reading, plus be a possible fifth one, but who knows? But again, I'm in the middle of so many books because I've borrowed so many books at a time. So we got to get through these books eventually. But anyways, that is the end of our sprints. Oh man, I've been sprinting for a long time and I am mad about it. In fact, I am very, very proud of myself for sprinting this long and actually accomplishing by finishing a book and starting another one. And also, I have to say, I also thank you all as well for joining me on these sprints. I'm very happy that you all are here and that maybe you've gotten some work done. Maybe you've also did some reading, whether you finished your book, got through a big milestone through a book and all that. Yes, thanks for the sprints. Can't wait for Tuesday sprints indeed. So let me just put like a comment here as a just general reminder. So just for anyone who just came in now, or someone who's going to be leading this in replay, I am hosting sprints on Tuesday, March 28th. Now, there we go. I say this because March 28th will be my birthday. And you can go already on my YouTube channel, go into the live tab, and you can set a reminder for those sprints already. As far as a time, it's currently showing as 10 a.m. CST, Central Standard Time, but it could change. But for right now, that is the tentative time. If it changes, I will definitely let you all know. But as of right now, it is 10 a.m. And honestly, I think I want to keep it as such because I do want to sprint for as long as I can. But, I don't want to sprint for too long. Most because of other people's what other stuff y'all have been going on because it's a Tuesday and also my family will be at work and school, so I'll just pretty much sprint for as long as they're busy because then I'll be celebrating on my birthday. So Yep. Ooh, gonna come back as long as I'm free. Yeah, just come or come and see the replay, whichever way is possible. Happy early birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Oh gosh, all these sounds. Yep. But anyways, I shall definitely gotta go. But anyways, again, thank you for coming onto this channel. If you want to support me, again, look at my link tree. I have all kinds of links there as far as my social media links and all that. Probably share again these links again when we get to the birthday reading sprints. But yeah, but anyways, thank you all again for coming onto this channel. And you can support me for sure on my Instagram. I'm very active there, sometimes on Twitter, but more Instagram. As far as my book reviews and stuff, look more on Storygraph. I still have a Goodreads, but you're gonna have to look at Storygraph for more up-to-date reading stuff. So yeah. But anyways, thank you again, and I'll see you all hopefully Tuesday or whenever I upload a video. Bye. Have a good day.